Take charge with a Blue Crest health check.
They stop.
Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creative Team Career here on the PC. It is the penultimate round of Season 2 and our last sprint race of the season. We are heading to the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez for the Mexican Grand Prix. And fair warning, there may be some long periods of silence. I am still sick. I think I must have picked up some kind of chest infection because, damn, not well at all. We'll be going to go and get that checked tomorrow. So yeah, the mic might well be getting muted mid-sentence to avoid deafening you all with coughing fits. But we'll plod through as best we can. So, 18 days to go, just under 3 weeks until the Grand Prix. Let's take a little gander straight into our inbox, first of all. So this is the cars coming through unscathed from the last Grand Prix. As you can see, our engines are getting a bit low. They're not their most powerful at the moment, unfortunately. Could be better. But we shall have to make do, because we can't afford to buy new ones. They are way too expensive. Let's take a look at what we're up to here. We've got research that's due to finish in a few days. And we've got money waiting to be spent on new wings. Well, I say we've got a front wing already going. We need to get our rear wing going as well, and then do whatever else we can research-wise. So we're going to advance time. Something purple. I never like seeing something purple because it's inevitably not good. Oh, in this case, it's, well, is it good? It's Logan Sargent re-signing. It does mean paying him more money, and I don't know whether to cut bait. I don't think he's actually ever going to get anywhere near one of our cars, unfortunately. 26 years old and still not amazing. I mean, I don't know whether to let him loose and see if he pops up somewhere else on the grid, but I do feel we should have an American presence in the Cadillac roster. And maybe we turn him into our long-term development driver. So, yeah, let's re-sign him. Oh, wait. It's doing that weird thing where it's going to break the contract if we do that. So, if we go to acknowledge instead, and then we go to Logan, and then we go to contracts down here, and now we can renew the contract for I think just that 250k. There'll be no breaking of its remaining contract. Yeah, there we go. Just a lump sum bonus to pay. There we go. Logan Sargent is going to be with us for another 3 years. Evening, Johnny. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat. Let's see. How close are we now to 3 days? Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, so 3 more projects are done. Very nice. Let's get that rear wing project started before I forget. Also, because this is going to take quite a while, and we're going to use the rest of our hours on that. There we go. We definitely want to focus on drag reduction and DRS. Airflow sensitivity, we want to focus on that as well. Let's take these down a bit. Let's go with that. And that. There we go. One engineer. That'll be ready just after Christmas. Okay. I have 1 mil left, so that's enough for one more project. Which I think is going to have to be an underfloor. Actually, let me check. How many projects have we done? So we've done 1 chassis. We've done 2 of the others. Maybe the chassis then. Oh, nope. Yeah, we haven't done much there. Let me check the underfloor. Underfloor's not great either. Let's do another chassis. No, let's do another underfloor. We really struggled with downforce. So let's try and focus on that a little bit more if we can. There we go. It's not going to be massive gains, but whatever we can boost. There we go. And that's it. We're out of cash again. We've got enough to build a front wing, but we don't need to build any front wings. Engineer tension has finally been resolved between Mark and Valtteri, so they should be back to being best buds again now. Make sure all our emails are cleared. We've got money from the sponsors coming, actually, in a few days. And look at that, lots of enthusiasm. Team's definitely in a happier mood. What's the main reason for that, I wonder? Let's have a look. Because the research project's going through. The 3 of them have popped in. That's all adding some nice little extra. Alright, so what is next? Let's have a look, shall we? Sponsor plan, get a bit more cash. Target achieved, that's 4.26, and we had a hot lap experience for another 2.5. Even tiny, long time no see. That gets me up to 7 mil. So let's get some more parts developed. Let's get another chassis done. And that's probably actually going to be the last one, given how long it's going to take for everything else to go through. Bit of a shame, but there we go. So research is done for this for the rest of this season now. So what can we do with the remaining money? I want to try and put some aside. Check the facilities because stuff's getting low. Design centre in particular is getting low, as is the car park test centre. Would love an upgrade on the team hub. Hospitality's getting low. Not paying that much. Weather centre, I'm not worried about that. Yeah, well, hang on to the money for now. So we've got a wind tunnel hire. That actually works quite well, because we've already allocated out projects, so I don't think they'll be affected now. I'm not sure. Not sure how that works. Whether it's going to affect any projects started between now and when it expires, or just any projects that are underway during this period will also be affected. I think it's the former. Only affects projects that are being started after we do this, and there won't be any. So I'm fine with that, and it's worth a whopping 4.7 mil as well. So that's really good. Let's get Danny Rick on that, and not likely to use the factory anymore, so let's use the factory. And just to make sure that we achieve, let's use the factory again. Actually, who was that? It's Logan, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want to skip his training if at all possible. There we go. Evening, Victor. Alright. I think we are almost ready. That's something purple. There we go. There we go. Been waiting for this all season. I'm surprised it's taken this long. Shut it down for 8 days. I hope that won't stop any of my projects from going through. Yeah, rear wing is 40 days now. Gonna have to add extra engineers on that. Knackers. Means I've got to hire more engineers, which I really didn't want to do. Oh god, I only needed one. Never mind. Alright, well that one's done. That takes 37 days, so yeah, everything else is fine. I could have just got away with one. We'll keep the second one. There's no point firing him again. We'll only have to hire him back in January anyway, so yeah. Frustrating, but it is what it is. So this is the current points situation before we head to Mexico. George leads Lando in the Drivers' Championship by just 7 points. Max and Oscar separated by just 10 points in the battle for third. Lewis up into 6th place. Probably too far behind Charles Leclerc to even have a dream of catching him. Just 7 points ahead of Gasly. Mercedes have already won the Constructors. They're a long way clear. I think McLaren are now as good as confirmed in second. There is still an outside chance for Red Bull. There are just enough points available for it to not be mathematically over yet, but it's not looking good. And then we are dead level in 7th with Aston on 138 points. If we can hang on to 6th, that'd be awesome, because that'll be even more prize money going into next season. But 7th is our target. And we do have a nice little 22-point lead over Williams. So if worst comes to worst, hopefully we can at least hang on to 7th. Let's set some targets for tonight. Do I think I can get Valtteri into the top 20? Or do I think I can get him into the top 18? I think we have to go on the more cautious side. Every time we've gambled on top 18 recently, it's been the wrong call, and every time we've gone top 20, it's been the wrong call. We should have gone top 18. Let's just play it safe. Let's go top 20 with Valtteri. So it's going to be warm, and there's a high chance of rain. At some point, we didn't check the weather forecast, did we? It is going to be a wet race, and that means nothing, unfortunately. I don't know if that's going to be good or bad. I really don't, because we don't know how wet it's going to be. We don't know if it's going to be wet for the whole race, part of the race. just a tiny amount of the race. Whether or not there's going to be fluctuating weather. That's medium intensity rain, so I mean it could go from dry to inters, could potentially briefly go from inters to hot to full wets, but won't stay there for very long, I don't think. Hamilton should be fine. I don't know about Valtteri, so we will play it safe. We'll go top 20 with Valtteri. You watch him easily get in the top 18 now, and we'll go top 18 for Lewis. Let's head to Mexico.
We return once more to the hustle and bustle of Mexico City. The Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez is F1's highest altitude track at more than 2,000 metres above sea level. Teams are faced with thinner air around the track here, which includes 2 straights in the first sector.
Don't forget, the schedule this weekend sees the drivers take to the track for an all-out sprint race. A good opportunity to clinch some crucial championship points.
Now let's crack on with the weekend.
Alright, let's crack on indeed. So, it is a sprint weekend. We're not going to run the rookies. What tyres do I want to run in this session, though? I don't know whether or not I want to keep those hards available. Well, it's a wet race, isn't it, potentially? So, yeah, we'll use the hards then. And hope. Mexico is normally 19 laps. If you want to get two runs in, we want to try and get one entire run in. So we're going to put 45 laps of fuel in. It's more than we'll need, I think. But we'll see. There we go. Once again, I forgot to do the engine parts. There we go. 37%. 23. I'm going to stick with the 62% gearbox. I don't want to take an unnecessary risk of us developing a gearbox issue in our one and only practice session when we still have a brand new unused gearbox. Yeah, we've got to go with that one, really. It should be fine. It shouldn't fail. It doesn't matter if the ERS fails as long as we don't try and box. And we'll go with that gearbox because we don't have another one. That's it. So that is that bit done. Setups. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Let's start with a 7. Let's go with a 13. A 1.9. I'll leave the toe in the middle and we'll send that all the way up. And that's Valtteri's car. For Lewis. I don't know whether to try a little bit more front wing or a little bit, rear wing or a little bit less. Let's try running a bit more. Let's go with a 13.5. We'll go with a little bit less on the front. We'll go with the 6. We'll go with a 3.7. A 3.45. And a 0.05. Just to get, actually, no, let's just go all the way down. There we go. And we'll go all the way up. Right, we are ready. Let's send them out. Evening, Dino. Evening, Daniel.
Radio check.
Didn't realise I'd started early. Yeah, well, the plan was initially, obviously we didn't stream last night, but the plan was to start streaming early yesterday.
Yeah, radio is very good for us.
Because of
You need to learn the gears. Okay.
this being a very, very long stream, potentially. And so I figured I'd start a little bit earlier than normal tonight instead. One of my thoughts on the Rebel 2026 lineup, not really a surprise. I do worry for Isaac a little bit. Although having said that, it's a rules change which will reset the car down to its earliest kind of window, which means there's less chance that car is going to be overly peaky and only max drivable. So it's just then going to be a question of how they develop the car going forward as to, you know, how much success Hadjar might gain. In a way, I think he's actually probably joined at just the right time. I think if he joined this season, it would have done what it's done to everybody who's partnered up with Max in the last half decade and not gone very well for them at all. If it had been, I do feel sorry for Yuki. I think again, if he joined Red Bull next season instead of this, I think he would have been phenomenal. It's certainly going to hurt his reputation a lot. He may struggle to get back on the grid. Depends who takes a gamble on him. Maybe Alpine will take a punt on him if their driver lineups don't seem to work very well next season. That is certainly one possibility. Let's see. Speaking of rookies, we've got Dunn back in the car again. Nagel and Newell? Or was it Newey? It's Caitlin Newey. There we go. Newey's in the car. Pourchaire's in the car. That's it for rookies in this final sprint weekend.
Temps, okay?
We need to work on the tires, keep the temperature on the tires.
Still the same.
I see the Haas Toyota news about them becoming title sponsor and strengthening their partnership. That was always the plan, from what I understood when they first joined. I was fully expecting that to happen. The real question that wasn't answered at the time and still hasn't been answered is this going to be, you know, potentially a full works team takeover? You know, are Haas going to be just swallowed up and bought out by Toyota in the same way that Audi have bought Sauber? That is still not really clear, but this is certainly another step in that direction. But I mean, there was pretty much, I think, implicit in that this was exactly where it was heading in terms of them becoming more of a partner. You know, when the deal was first announced. It would be very interesting to see if Toyota do come back to Formula One. Especially after they ended their tenure so abruptly.
help you with.
Right, we have some feedback.
Copy that.
85%. It's not ideal. Would have liked that to be a bit higher, but we'll leave it as is. You may notice on this side and on this side, you've now got some slightly bigger black borders than before. I am running the game in windowed mode on my screen because I want to try just laying things out a little bit different. One of the big problems I have when I run this game in full screen is if I have to click off onto OBS for any reason, the game would normally just minimize and freeze for you guys, and then I'd have to find the tab to click it back onto the screen because it would just minimize off the screen completely. I would have to bring it back up onto the screen, then click on it while it's open again to actually get it to start moving again for you guys, because it would just be kind of paused, even though it's still running. The graphics and everything would have frozen. So running it in window means I can click wherever I want, and it doesn't have any ill effect at all. It does mean it doesn't quite match up perfectly, though.
It's gone again.
So just doing some experimenting. There we go. Feedback for Lewis, 94%. That is better. Not quite where I was hoping it would be, but certainly a lot closer to 100 than Valtteri. Let's speed them up.
Try to keep the temperature on the tires.
Okay.
Valtteri's engine is not looking too clever. I just hope it lasts the session. I'm going to tell him to avoid the curves.
Try to reduce the hit on the curb.
There we go. That takes it out of the risk of fault increase slightly. Just got to hope it holds together for this session. Still half an hour of running on the track to go.
Tires good, or should I cool them more?
And try to work on your front tires.
Luckily, Hadjar will have no such issues when he drives for us next season, compared to what he might have in reality. Apart from potentially having just a very, very slow car. You brought Mick in to replace Kimi. I see. I would have kept Kimi over Charles, because Kimi will be better than Charles in a couple of seasons and cheaper. Evening, Tony. Yeah, early start tonight. Partly because this is going to be a long stream. Partly because I've been really tired a lot recently as well. Just, you know, with this suspected chest infection that I've got. I've only been sleeping for like 2-3 hours at a time and then waking up having a really nasty coughing fit. Trying to get back to sleep. Sometimes giving up and just staying up. Sometimes, you know, getting back to sleep. But my sleep's been so inconsistent and so erratic that I just get tired at random points at the moment. So I will be streaming tomorrow my surgery because of my chest. I got in touch with the hospital and because my chest is in rough shape at the moment, they didn't want to put me under, so it's been postponed until the 23rd to give my lungs a chance to clear. All right, Stroll's got a penalty. He's the only one at the moment. There may be some more. We got a good chunk of track knowledge gained out of that session. Car part knowledge is maxed. I need to check actually, see if there's any new parts that I need to throw on the car. I can't remember if there are or not. Like new chassis, for example. Setup satisfaction is not bad. Let's see if we can improve it a little bit. Driver prep is pretty good, just under and just over 90%. So let's get ourselves ready for qualifying, shall we?
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Okay, let's have a little tinker. Let's start by swapping out those bad bits for the better bits. There we go. That's that car done. Let's take a look at the setup. What can we change? Is that too much or too little? That's not easy to see. Let's take a look at Lewis's car. We went 13.5 on his. That might help give us a little bit more of an indicator. We'll stick with that. That gearbox is fine. That's not too far away. Is that going to be enough? Might be. Let's give that a try. You know what, I'm going to go that one extra click as well. Let's go up to there. Alright, let's have a look at Valtteri's again. So let's increase his wing, maybe. No, you know what? I'm going to go the other way on Valtteri's car. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to leave that. I'm just going to leave that like that. That gives me a nice change there, and there. Hopefully that'll be enough. Parts are done. We've got to use the mediums. Let's make our way to the track.
So now we have green light.
So you're in a good position.
All right, can we get a clear run? A couple of cars coming out in front of us. Shouldn't be too much of an issue where they are at the moment, apart from possibly Antonelli. Everyone else should be fine.
Track will be clear.
Got a pretty good sized gap between Valtteri and Lewis.
Good to
Now we've got a Renault coming out of that Schumacher. That's not going to be an issue for Valtteri, I don't think, but might be an issue for Lewis.
Clear, track clear. Start the lap.
Oh, God damn it. Right, so we just about cleared that traffic before turn one there with Lewis. That's good. So Valtteri's been compromised in the first sector, as is evidenced by the fact that he's almost a second slower than Lewis. But he should be good for the rest of the lap now. Hamilton might still get held up in the sweepers here. And no, it's going to be a nice clear run through there as well. Valtteri's slightly quicker in the middle sector. Crosses the line. It's a 1:18.0. This is going to be a much quicker lap for Lewis.
Stay negative on your delta. Mode in will box this lap. Drop it.
1:17.1. Hajar got held up badly in the first sector as well, but he's still able to go quicker than Valtteri. Albon goes top, half a second quicker than us. Antonelli is looking quick. Evening, Adrian. How am I feeling? To quote Chris Christopherson in Blade 2, like hammered shit. Yeah, I think I might have a chest infection, so I'm going to go and get that checked tomorrow. First place so far for Antonelli. Mick is flying at the moment. He's purple in the first 2 sectors. And goes top. Just quicker than Antonelli. Going to lock up
But
for
this
Magnussen.
is what happened. And if we watch Magnussen,
This is his
I
outlap
think at
as
this
well.
point, the wheels just lock up there. They were just unable to do much about it.
Whole bunch of cars coming around the last couple of corners. Only 11th place for Sainz. It's a terrible lap. Piastri's even worse. Both of them getting really badly held up in the middle sector. Russell on a flying lap now. Let's prep for another run. Leclerc goes P9. Ollie Behrman looking quite pacey. He goes top. Two Mercedes drivers coming round to finish their lap. George just going through the stadium now, trading fastest sectors amongst each other. George to the line. Goes second by 0.02 of a second. Can Norris go top? Yes, he can. By just 0.05 of a second. Top 3 drivers so far separated by just 0.07 of a second. That is very, very close. Of course, it doesn't mean too much at this stage. It's purely just, can you get out of Q1? Valtteri is not looking like he's going to do it. And I'm not too sure Hamilton is going to either. Oh, speaking of, let's have a look. Did we fix that setup? No. We improved it, but we didn't fix it. Let's... Let's drop the front wing to a 6.5 to bring a little bit of that movement back. I can do that without breaking Parc Fermé. We didn't get it right here either. We found 1% somehow. So, I don't know, maybe it's... yeah, we'll need to figure that one out. We might just leave it as is. Alright, here comes Gasly and Lindblad. Lindblad getting a bit of a slipstream, but he's had a terrible first sector. Gasly's hasn't been amazing either, for that matter. And there we go. Gasly gets through to 13th. Lindblad in 17th. Staring down the barrel of elimination at the moment. We've got Sainz on an outlap, just leaving the garage now. Everyone else, I think, is on an in-lap. Apart from Magnussen, who's just pulled out. Oh, and Max is leaving the pits as well. And you see George popping in, and you'll see Norris behind. There's Norris just coming in. Do I want to go now? It's a little early. Let's risk it with one of them. We'll wait a little bit longer for Lewis. Not too much longer. That's Piastri, and which Aston's queuing up? Oh no, that was Tsunoda coming in, I think. Hadjar's making his way out. Let's come out now. About 30 seconds between our two drivers. So we'll ride on board with Sainz for a bit. He is in the drop zone, looking to improve as we see one of the Mercedes coming out. There's a whole flurry of cars coming out now, and this is what I was worried about.
Track should be clear.
I think we waited perhaps too long, or not long enough. It might be alright for Valtteri. I'm worried that Hamilton's going to get a sudden flurry of traffic any second. Still quite a few cars that aren't out there.
And track is clear, track clear. Charge button off for last corner.
There's one of them. Here come another couple. Alright, through the final corner for Sainz. Track goes red. Sainz gets through.
And red flag.
And there's not going to be enough time, I don't think. With 1:40 left. That's it. So, I don't know what caused that red flag. I'm watching it back at the moment, trying to see if I can see who it was that might have caused it. No obvious signs. Looking at the replay, we'll find out in a second. But Valtteri is out, and Sainz just crossed the line in time before the session was... Or did he? Let's see, actually, if it classified him. No, it did. Yeah, Sainz, look, getting across the line in fourth just in time. So Leclerc is eliminated along with Lindblad, Hadjar, Bottas, Iwasa and Piastri. Who crashed, though? I wish I knew who crashed. See, this will only tell us completed laps. That's no use to us whatsoever. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Let's advance into Q2. Hamilton is through. I know this is going to break my front wing, but I just want to see what that does to my stability and cornering here. Right, let's go the other way. Let's go down to a 5.5. Because I get the feeling that while that is definitely wrong, that might be closer to being right. So we'll try that. Still on the mediums. Nope. There we go. Whoever it was then, I think, didn't make it through anyway. because there's no one with an X on them. Or they didn't suffer anything more than a broken wing, which seems a bit weird, unless they would just happen to be blocking traffic. But why wouldn't they get going again? So, yeah, an odd one. A very odd one. I don't know who crashed. Alright, we've got some cars coming out in front.
Track is clear. Track is
It's never
clear.
a good thing, especially when we have
Charge button off for last corner.
just this one set of tyres for the session. Don't want our first run to be compromised, because that's when the tyres are at their absolute best. And it looks like they are potentially going to be compromised. It wasn't horrific, but certainly didn't do us any major favours there. Slightly slower than Magnussen. Would have liked to have seen a 28.0 there, which is what I think it would have been had we not had that slight hesitation and put the power down. Definitely could have been a lot worse though. Magnussen is top, 16.4. A couple of tenths slower for us. 16.601. Behrman goes top. I'm sounding better, am I? Oh, I'm not. I can guarantee you that. Alright, just going to wait to get back to the pits now. Evening, Daniel. We have two Daniels again. Into the pits. Norris currently top. Still waiting for Russell, Yuki and Lawson. Yuki only good enough for P9. We're quicker than Yuki. Lawson in 15th did not get a good run. Lost a huge amount of time in the first sector. 2 seconds. There we go. So we found what we needed to on that. So that is slightly lower. We are going to go back to there. That will break that and won't fix that, but it will give us an extra 2%. And we know what change we need to make now for qualifying after the sprint. Whatever you had, it took you weeks to shift. I think I might have got a chest infection. It's going through the house, by all accounts. So I think it's the same thing I had a couple of weeks ago. I thought it had gone away, but it never really did. You know, the cough was always still there, and yeah, it's not great. So I'm going to go and get that checked tomorrow. Surgery has been postponed until the 23rd to give my lungs a chance to clear. It's not exactly a smart move to go in for anaesthesia, you know, a general anaesthetic when you're about to, when you can, you know, you can't breathe properly. So yeah, it's going to be an uncomfortable Christmas, shall we say. But I had the chance to wait until the new year, but I wasn't going to be doing anything over Christmas anyway. So apart from maybe streaming a little bit here and there, so this gives me a chance to have a couple of days where I haven't even got to think about streaming. Just sit back and watch crappy movies on TV for a few days. Alright, I was about to say let's go, and everyone else is coming out as well. There we go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the last race of the season, just simply because it's a three-way title fight, which we haven't had for a very long time. As for the last race of the regulations, yeah, I haven't been a huge fan of these regulations. Why are we getting shoved out the way? Unless he was on a, he's on a flying lap. So I'm cautiously optimistic about next season's regs, but we'll see how they shake out. I mean, we won't know until we get underway at the first round of the season as to whether they're going to actually be any good or not, or how effective they're going to be at what they were trying to achieve. And guarantee that the teams are going to claw back that downforce at a much quicker rate than was anticipated by the FIA, because they always do. But at least the cars will be getting smaller. Not small enough, but it's a step in the right direction.
Track is clear, track clear.
Will be mode push for last corner.
Through the first couple of turns. God damn it, little lift because of Magnussen. So we're down a couple of tenths on our previous run, which is annoying because we got a really good slipstream in the first sector. That might be why we're actually only two tenths down. Let's see how much of a negative impact the dirty air has here through the middle. That's not great, is it? Yeah, we're not getting through, unfortunately. Our only real chance of getting through was gone. The second Magnussen got in the way. Who's my money on for the Drivers' World Championship? I mean, the smart money has got to be on Norris, just simply because he's got that 12-point advantage. Wouldn't be at all surprised to see Max take the title. I want Piastri to take the title, but I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. And Piastri will be told to move over for Norris if it looks like Piastri can't win the title, but Norris can. So, yeah, I don't think Piastri's going to get it, unfortunately. I mean, you never know. We could see a collision between Norris and Verstappen. Could see a collision between Verstappen and Piastri, or Norris and Piastri, or all three of them. Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Evening, Marcel. Right, let's see who sticks it on pole, shall we? It's Carlos. Wow. Ferrari's sticking it on pole. How long's it? Is that their first pole? Is it Sainz's first pole since he's come back? I can't remember when Ferrari were last on pole position this season. That's a big one. Antonelli second. The two Mercedes drivers third and fourth. Then it's Schumacher ahead of Verstappen, Stroll, Albon, and the two Haas drivers of Magnussen and Behrman. So eliminated along with us in Q2 was Tsunoda and Ocon, Bortoleto, Gasly and Lawson. We are ready to start prepping up for the sprint.
Well, the excitement levels continue to rise here as the teams prepare for the sprint.
The prospect of bagging a few extra points is certainly going to spur these teams on to fight competitively and finish in the top spots.
So we have a dry sprint and then potentially a wet race. So we have a penalty for Stroll for the race, but not for the sprint. So no changes to the starting grid, as you can see. I'm just going to leave my setup like that. I'm not going to mess with it. I don't know if the softs are going to be the right tyre. .24 laps is a long way to go. Yeah, we'll go with the mediums. We'll leave Valtteri as he is. Hamilton, we are going to go full attack off the line because he's very close to the points. And let's send them to the grids in just a second. Quick sponsor break first.
we're mere moments away from the sprint here in Mexico City. It's lights out and away we go.
All right, we've got a slipstream behind Magnussen. And it's been a great start for Magnussen. He's up to 7th. As we get alongside Max. Everybody's on mediums. No one gambling on different tyre choice.
Good job.
Come on, shut down Max if we can. Take 8th place, which is a point.
So you are doing a good job. Continue like this.
There we go. Let's calm down those tyres.
Take care of the tires.
Understood.
We need you to increase lift and coast. And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Reminder for DRS.
See Albon having a little look at the back of Ocon in the background there. Sainz leads from Russell, who's had a really good start, up into 2nd. Norris is down in 5th place, so Russell looking to grab some early points over his teammate. We need to continue to outscore Williams, but we also now need to outscore Aston as well if we want to hang on to 6th place in the Constructors.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Stay in range, stay in range. Yeah, it's not quite the bubonic plague, but it's not amazingly healthy.
Increase lift and coast.
You watched the Liverpool game last night. Yeah, I haven't seen a full game in a long time. I only watch highlights where I can, generally. I don't know if it's entirely that far. I think how many new players were playing last night? So I didn't actually see the lineups.
Just a reminder on the right. Charge button on. Charge button on.
Okay for mode push. Oh yeah, copy.
In fact, actually, with my new desk setup, well, I say desk setup, my new screen setup, I can actually open up Google and have a look without it messing up the stream. Let's have a look. Ooh, excuse me. Lineups. So yeah, Soboslai playing in the position that is not his best position again to get Wirtz into his best position. Isak's not going to press. As we get past Magnussen up into 7th place. The tyres have dropped out of the window. There's my mouse. There it is.
You did a good job. Next guy in front is Stroll.
How's Valtteri getting on? Still where he is. Trying to get past Iwasa here. And does. Kirkes came on. He's not been playing well this season. Has not bedded into the team yet. Gomez replaced with Curtis Jones. Did Jones actually slot in at right back? Ekatike on for McAllister. That's an odd change as well. So that would have meant Soboslai would have been pushed further back, I'm guessing.
We need to reduce K1 usage. Copy that.
All right, Valtteri out of battery, but has got a run potentially on Hadjar.
Copy.
He's going to try and go up the inside. Hamilton is close-ish to Stroll, not close enough yet. Bottas gets through, gets his elbows out again, and does to Iwasa, does to Hadjar what he did to Iwasa. Yeah, there was a really good video I saw from Adam Cleary that talked about what was going on at Liverpool a week or two ago.
Behind you we have Magnussen.
And tire temperatures are good.
But I have noticed, you know, huge sort of holes in our defence where there's just no pressing at all in some highlights that I've seen.
DRS. And charge button on.
Alright, Hastings currently stand. We are in 7th place, making the move potentially on Stroll. Right, let's just try and get past him. I was going to try and save some battery, but let's try and get past him if we can. Get 6th place. Couldn't get him there.
And charge button on.
So if we get 6th place, that is worth 3 points. Currently 0 points for Aston or Williams, so that's good.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this. Use the energy.
Sainz still leads. Norris has got himself back up into 4th place now, but yeah, this is a really good race for Sainz so far. Valtteri in 19th, hasn't made any further progress. We've got a fault for Magnussen now. He's got gearbox problems. And then you see Lewis tucked up behind Stroll. Give him a little bit of extra tyre just to get him through if we can.
Status.
He's closer this time. And gets that move done. Lovely stuff.
Try to look after the tires.
And we now have 2 cars between us and Verstappen.
Charge button on.
Let's turn attention back towards Valtteri. We'll start refilling his battery again.
Charge on.
No expectations for Valtteri here in the sprint.
What about tyres?
This is more just of a dry run to see how he might perform in the Grand Prix. It was always going to be difficult for any kind of good run in the sprint starting so far back. And then losing a couple of places off the line as well.
He has DRS.
But we'll see how he can recover in the last sort of 10-15 laps or so. Just got to sit and charge for a lap or two. Evening, Patkins.
Entire phase update when you can.
That's okay still.
And Ocon's got a fault. Excellent. That moves him further away from potentially scoring any points tonight. Or at least in the sprint anyway. Wasn't quite quick enough to click on him. Oh, have I dropped out of range? I hope not. I think I'm still there. Yes, I am still there, thank God.
He's 0.5 behind. He does have DRS on you.
Okay.
We don't think we need any lift and coast. Copy.
Nice and close again. So tightly packed up though, as Albon's got in front of Ocon now. Yeah, Gasly is that cork in the bottle, isn't he? Keeping everyone else at bay. See if we can punch our way through. Are we closing in on Schumacher? Not that lap. Well, we're not too far away. We are lapping quicker than the front runners at the moment. Just. Tyres out of the window. Right, here's an opportunity to get alongside Lawson. Oh, he shots us. Right, let's save a little bit of tyre. See if we can punch through with more grip. We have to fire these tyres up slightly. Luckily, Hamilton does have a little bit of spare rubber to play with. Not a huge amount. We've gapped Stroll, which is potentially a bit risky, because it does open up the opportunity for cars behind to try and leapfrog him and come after us, but I want to try and get after Schumacher. He definitely closed the gap down last time.
And we need to increase lift.
There we go. Magnussen having a look.
Copy that.
And Magnussen's through. Magnussen has that fault though, so him getting through actually might be a really good thing. We'll see. Ocon's really struggled since that fault developed. He's lost now out to Albon, Behrman and Leclerc since that fault, first reared its head a few laps ago. See if he ends up going any further backward. Getting closer and closer to Mick.
Just take care of the tires for the moment.
Yep.
And Behrman in the pits.
1.7. Continue.
Interesting.
Keep going.
Antonelli and Norris side by side. Antonelli manages to hold Norris off. Lawson has an issue.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
More of Crofty's deep technical analysis there. Soft tyres going on for Ollie Behrman.
So deployed.
Alpine's your favourite racing team? That feels like a troll comment.
Gap to him 1.4. Race is long.
They're barely a team. They've had so much turnover. And not just in drivers, but in staff as well. Mix up his pace slightly. Our pace has dipped slightly. We have closer gaps still, another couple of tenths. Not quite close enough. Make sure we get there.
And try to increase pushing status. No lift off needed.
Right, Valtteri's dropping away. Time to use that battery again.
Mode push.
Copy.
Continue like this.
Either our pace has dropped or Mick has increased, because I think Mick has increased his pace.
Charge on.
It's got to be that, because we've turned our tyres up, the fuel up, used up
Just
all of
a
the battery.
reminder
Yeah,
on drive.
19.6.
Understood.
Another 19.8 for us. And I can't keep this pace going. I have to slow it down.
And we need some lift off.
Just frustrated that we couldn't get into DRS range before we run out of battery. That might be our only opportunity. We might not have enough pace now.
So at the moment you have P6. Behind you we have Magnus.
Yes, it was, because there was that
4.4.
priceless look from Flavio, as if to say, what the fuck is this? We have a yellow flag. Stroll has made a whoopsie. He's run very wide. He's
Yellow.
Copy.
parked up at the moment after a spin.
Made a mistake.
Racing Bulls are thinking the same thing, buddy. He's finally going to get going again. There we go. All the way down in 21st now.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Valtteri's tyres out of the window as well. And then that gap's gone back up. Look, all right, let's try and rebuild the battery. Sonoda's into the pits.
So we need to push.
And so is Iwasa. I am tempted to box Valtteri, but I'd like to try and tough it out. We are not closing up at all. Really hoping we could have got 5th place. But 6th place is still 3 points. So happy with that so far. It would have been nice to get that 4th point. An extra point, but might not be something that we can actually go for. Come on, Valtteri, you're chasing 3 cars that are all struggling with some kind of issue.
Just do your best.
Hamilton's tyres out of the window again. This is getting frustrating. Trying to keep them fired up. And Max is up to 7th.
Slow down now.
Copy.
All right, we're back in range. Got Piastri behind us in 17th.
Charge on.
From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Copy.
Come on, please be close. Please be close enough.
Copy.
Yes, there we go. Try and recover. A little bit of that battery we just burnt through. Magnussen gets back in front of Verstappen. Thank you, K-Mag.
No worries, mate.
Schumacher's pushed up onto the back of Norris and Antonelli.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Copy.
We have 5.5 laps to go. For Valtteri, just over 5 laps for Lewis. And that battle between Verstappen and Magnussen is causing them to lose so much time. Russell gets past Sainz. We got a yellow flag.
When you can, please.
The tires feel okay, I just got my rear end.
It's a big one.
Ah, it's
Let's
crashed
take a
rock
closer
on.
look. Let's have a look at the action. It's all at the final corner. Oh, that'll be a costly crash as the car makes
Oh, is that
contact
going to
with
go
the
red
wall.
flag or has he got going again? He's got going again. He would have just caused everybody there to just wait for ages. He's got a hole in his wing, so he's just going to go backwards now. No threat from him at all. Albon is currently in 11th. He's got to get past Leclerc, Gasly and Magnussen to get points. And even then, it's going to be less than we're scoring, so that's good. Hamilton's starting to close back in on Schumacher again.
Copy.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Yep.
And we need to look after these tires.
Just 16th
Charge on.
for
Copy.
Valtteri at the moment. Piastri all over us. Might be about to lose that place. Let's see if we can
Mode push, please. Mode push.
stay in range of Lawson. Otherwise, we will be a sitting duck. We just
So
avoid
Piastri
going
right
quack.
behind you.
Right.
Piastri 0.4 behind. There's progress to be made.
So all that time we're gaining, we're losing in the middle, in the opening sector because of that double DRS zone. But Antonelli has dropped away from the back of Norris.
Next car in
His
front
pace
is
is
Schumacher.
almost gone, so his tyres have got to be almost
Captain
gone.
1.7.
And that's holding up Mick, which is allowing us to
Let's
close up
concentrate.
through this sector here, the middle sector.
The went in the limits is because it didn't upshift.
More gearbox problems for K-Mag.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Just not quite close enough.
Three laps to go.
Right, this is going to be an easy overtake on Ocon.
Faster.
Remember, long way to go in this race. Charge on.
Copy.
Leclerc up to 9th now. Now Piastri follows us through.
Super job. You should be mode charge.
Copy.
Really don't have the tyre to push. but it might be the only way we actually get in range, which is so frustrating.
Gap to him 1.8. Race is long. And 2 laps to go.
Yep.
.8 seconds is the gap. We lost a little bit more time again. I think we're going to have to use the tyres. I think it's the only way we're going to get close.
And tyres are good to push.
Valtteri is, I was about to say, he's going to struggle to keep Piastri behind, and didn't even get the chance to finish the sentence before Piastri took the place. So at least see if we can stay with him. Get clear of Stroll and Co behind.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Did not work out for those who stopped. They couldn't close up quickly enough to make the most of the tyres. Max has suddenly started closing in very quickly, given that he's no longer under pressure from behind. This is it, final lap. All out on the tyres.
And push. And last lap.
Let's see what we can do.
Understood.
We're okay to push a bit harder if you can.
Evening PR. Still feeling rough, unfortunately.
But it looks like they're
I
carrying
just
some
accidentally
kind of
resized
fault.
my window. That's why it looks a bit weird on screen right now.
Gap to him 2.0. Continue, keep going.
There we go. That should be lined up a bit better.
Here's DRS. Okay.
Can we stay ahead of Stroll?
Stroll now behind you. He's 0.5 behind.
It's going to be
Do your
P6
best.
for Hamilton. Thought for a minute, fifth might be on.
Our sprint winner today, George Russell.
And checkered flag.
George Russell did so well today. He really deserved that sprint win.
And their hard work is rewarded with maximum points.
We have kept Stroll at bay. So P16 for Valtteri. Not bad.
Okay, that's the flag.
But good indication of potential for Hamilton in the Grand Prix, although it will be wet.
And after today's sprint, it's a finish in the points for Lewis Hamilton.
I imagine they'll roll up their sleeves now and make sure their next performance goes even better.
So confirmation of the sprint result. It is a sprint win for George. Lando in third, separated by the Ferrari of Carlos Sainz. Couldn't quite hang on for the win. That's 2 more points towards George in the Drivers' Championship. Antonelli takes 4th. Mick in 5th. Lewis up 5 places to take 6th, and 3 more points for us to actually open up a small lead now over Aston. in our quest to hang on to 6th place. Max in 7th, Gasly in 8th, it's Leclerc 9th. Decent recovery race for him, up 8 places, and 10th for Alex Albon. In the bottom half of the table, 11th was Lindblad, 12th was Magnussen, 13th for Bortoletto, then Lawson, Piastri, Bottas, Stroll, Behrman, Ocon, Tsunoda, Hadjar, and Iwasa.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Mexico City's thin air presents a real test to teams during qualifying laps. Reduced downforce can mean tricky cornering and a test for keeping the power units cool around this track.
There's RB's driver, Karun. How do you think things have been going for them?
They set a great lap in practice, so you can only imagine how good they're feeling going into qualifying. But the big question is, will they be able to keep this performance up?
Buckle up then, folks. It's almost time for qualifying.
A blender for your toaster. Well, maybe if you'd bought the toaster. Let's see. We know what we need to do here. That needs to come down to there. And then is that too much? That might be too much. See, that there is spot on. So yeah, so we are going to need to just do one click like that, and then let's go with a click there as well. That should hopefully do it. As for Valtteri, let's try that. There we go. Nothing to change there. Tyre wise, let's start on those mediums. Ooh, damn. And you got the one set of new mediums. Oh, shit. Alright, it is what it is. But we'll save the 89% just in case we need a little bit more durability. And let's
Green
send
light.
them out. Qualifying will be dry, but there is the risk of the entire Grand Prix being rained.
We need a good warm-up on the brakes.
Understood.
So you're in a good position. Gap is good. Go, go, go.
There we go then. We've got somebody popping out the pits
And
in front of
track
us.
is
Is
clear,
it
track clear.
Stroll?
It will be
No, it's
Bosco
Iwasa.
last corner.
No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's just that camera angle that threw me for a second then. He is going to be in the way.
Copy that.
Ah, really badly in the way. .29.0 is terrible. It's about a second down on what we need. There you see 27.8 from Gasly, 28.1 from Hamilton. Gasly may potentially get held up a little bit here, but I think he'll be all right. Uh, 117.6, not particularly good.
Rams stay negative on your delta.
115.6, 2 seconds quicker. And Hamilton is 1.3 seconds off of Gasly at the moment.
Reminder, stay negative on the dash.
Well, that's the medium run. So we'll be moving on to slicks, on to softs next. See how much of an improvement we'll get with that.
Make sure your limiter is on. If you could stop on the marks.
Speed limiter on and speed limiter on.
Yeah, it's
Stop
gonna
in front of the guards.
see if the setup changes that we put on actually did work. It did for Valtteri. There we go, 100% for him. New tyres confirmed. I'll turn him around pretty quickly, get him out almost immediately again. There we go. And soft tyres for Hamilton. And it worked for him as well. Beautiful. Look at that, 100%. And we have an Audi sneaking out behind us. Bortoletto?
Brake warming reminder.
Yes, Bortoletto. 2 cars with some engine wear. If it goes orange during qualifying, that will mean they'll have to start from the pits. Reminder, Stroll, I think it is, has a penalty. Stroll, yes, Iwasa has one as well. Just those two at the moment. See if we can actually get a little bit of a slipstream through the first sector here for Valtteri off the back of that Ferrari.
Okay, gap is good. Go, 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 go.
Might be just that little bit too far ahead, but take whatever benefit we can get. Hopefully he's close enough that we'll get a nice little tow without the negative impacts of the dirty air through sectors 2 and 3. We've got a Williams just going slow in front of us. There it is. Don't get in the way. Thank you. We've got the other Audi of Lindblad up ahead now as well. There it is. Stay out the way. Thank you. Hadjar running a little wide. Didn't catch it in time. Oh, no, cancel. That's the wrong thing. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, god damn it. That Williams is not in a good spot.
Got traffic, man. We've seen it.
Yeah, that didn't help at all. Could have been worse though. Here comes Valtteri. Leclerc goes second. Valtteri up to 6th place, found 1.4, 1.5 seconds.
Six.
Here comes Hamilton.
So mode in, please. Mode in.
And he goes up to 6th. He finds about just over 7/10 of a second there. That's not bad. 10th quicker than Valtteri. And I knew I'd forgotten to do something, and I just realised what it was. Forgot to check to see if my cars are both running the most up-to-date spec parts. I mean, they should be, but I don't know. I hope so. Ah, dear. All right, who is on a lap of significance? Albon. .28.6 is not the best of first sectors. It's not going to be a great middle sector here with Valtteri and Antonelli and Leclerc. So it's Piastri, not Antonelli, all in the way as well. That will certainly have hurt him a little bit. 11th place for Albon.
Stop on the marks, go to P1, please.
Probably lost nearly half a second in that middle sector. If I base his first sector on what he could have done against Lindblad,
In front of the garage.
yeah, probably lost about half a second or so. Lawson did a 30.0. Actually, maybe he lost some time in the first sector as well, by the look of it. Yeah. There we go. Lawson's a more accurate comparison. Identical machinery, very similar driver levels. Sainz up to 7th. Now Antonelli pops up into 6th, Ocon into 8th. Tyres, are they good enough for one more run? How much time do we have left? Not a huge amount. I'm going to hope that these are still good for one more run. And I'm going to go early. So here comes Piastri across the line, and he goes top. 1:15.6. Yuki Tsunoda around the final corners now. Stroll just went purple in the first sector.
Reminder for brake temperature.
He must have had a tow. No, it doesn't look like it. Just really quick in that first sector. Tsunoda is really badly blocked somewhere in the middle sector. And in the final sector as well. So, yeah, horrible lap for Yuki. Stroll goes P2 with an identical time to Piastri. Just in a different way. The time he gained in the first sector, he lost in the middle and the final sector. But identical lap times. That is, it's been a while since we've seen that. But it's only at Q1, so it doesn't really count. Closest qualifying I've ever seen in the game was 2 cars tied on the same time and car number 3. And this is going back to F1 Manager 22. There was just 1,000th of a second behind the other 2. So all 3 cars separated by just 1,000th of a second. Almost got my own version of Jerez.
Off for last corner.
But it was not to be, unfortunately. Schumacher currently down in 16th place, slower than us. We started our flying lap. Is Valtteri going to have traffic again? Ooh, threads the needle. Hamilton threads the needle. Who is that in front of us? And is he going to get out of the way? It's a McLaren, I think. Which means it's got to be Antonelli. And no, it's not. It's an Audi. So it's Lindblad. Gets out of the way. Does he stay out of the way? Yes, he does. Not improving. Right, Valtteri.
You are 15th.
Still 15th. Let's take manual control, get him in quicker.
Slow down and box. Yes, copy.
Hamilton, take manual control, get him in quicker. Might be able to squeeze another lap out of this. Doesn't mean we are potentially going to get in someone's way. Not Lawson. Who is that behind us? Iwasa. Iwasa is on a flying lap. It's terrible. Well, I say terrible. It's not a good first sector. It's a good middle sector. And we are going to actually get out of the way of him, so we're not going to block him.
Just stop on the
We are just going to have time to slap on a new set of tyres and go again. I wasn't sure if we would, but we are just about going to make it.
Can stop in front of the garage.
It is a pretty quick lap, which is quite fortunate. Hamilton will be popping out behind the driver who'll be joining him as his teammate for next season, as Antonelli goes top. Let's see, who are currently in the drop zone: Schumacher, Behrman, Iwasa, Albon, Hadjar, Tsunoda. We have a yellow flag out there. I don't know who that's for.
And we have single
It's
yellow.
for Tsunoda. So Tsunoda's going out then, because he will not be improving his time after that.
Okay.
Has he aborted the run? Yes, he has. If he's got enough fuel left, he might be able to go again, but don't know if he will or not. As George goes flying on through. Yeah, that's it. He's aborted his run. So Tsunoda's out in 22nd. Behrman with a mighty first sector as we now start our final flying runs.
And track is clear, track clear.
Can we pull this off?
Start button off for last corner.
Both cars currently going through, but that's about to change. Behrman's going to obliterate our lap times. Schumacher's not had a good first sector. Somebody in the way, get out the way. Thank you. That was Bortoletto, I think. Behrman goes second. Both drivers have improved in the first sector. Hamilton's close enough to get a tow from the back of Hadjar now. But how useful is that actually going to be over the rest of the lap? No improvement for Valtteri in the middle sector. He's now in the drop zone thanks to Behrman. Hamilton's improving. Hadjar's not done enough. Valtteri's not done enough either, I don't think. No, Valtteri's out. Hamilton under pressure from Albon. Albon might knock me out here if I can't jump above Bortoletto. I can. Here comes Albon. He goes up to second place. Bortoletto gets knocked out. Hamilton squeaks through in 16th place. Crucial last lap there for Lewis to get in front of Bortoletto by less than a tenth of a second. Less than a hundredth. No, less than a tenth. Into Q2. And we're not going to mess around with the mediums this one. We are going to go with these softs to start us. And straight out we go.
Green light. And if possible, some full throttle will help for tie attempts. Okay.
Right, the second car has joined us on track. It's Charles Leclerc. Now Albon makes his way out as well, just as we're about to start pushing.
Track is clear.
And some
Mode
more as
push
well.
first,
Great.
Mode push.
This could be messy. And it is.
We've seen it.
Okay, well that's Piastri dealt with. Now Gasly. And Schumacher. No, not Schumacher. It wasn't Gasly first, it was Albon, then Gasly. We're going to go purple. We're the first one to set the times, but it's not going to be anything like competitive. So 117.3. Yeah, it's just the time. It's not
And stay negative
anywhere
on the
near
dash. Stay
what we
negative.
need.
Yep.
But it gets us a nice, good starting confidence boost, almost into peak confidence. Leclerc across the line has gone with a 1:15.8. Piastri and Albon now crossing the line as well. Gasly had a really bad lap somewhere. First sector he lost a chunk of time. And in the middle sector as well. Lindblad is flying right now though.
In front of the garage.
And he goes half a second quicker than Leclerc. That was a good lap, a very good lap. Behrman looking quick again. Oh, and his lap's about to get scuffed.
Good warm up on brakes.
Understood.
If he gets through there without losing... Oh my god, he still went purple in the middle. Wow. How did he pull that off? And he's still not quick enough to go top. Misses out. Lindblad's time then absolutely stellar in that final sector.
And track is clear, track clear.
All right, who have we got behind us?
There will be
Nobody.
mode
Good,
push
good,
for last
good.
corner, mode push.
Can we get a clean run this time? Mercedes leaving the pit lane. Will he pull over for turn one? Oh, god damn it. We're going to get held up again, look. Could have been worse. Not the greatest. But Norris certainly didn't do us any favours there. Russell is flying 27.5 in the opening sector. Not the best middle sector, but mighty quick in that first sector. Max goes 7th, and he lost 1.2 seconds to Russell just in the opening sector, but yeah, not a good ending to the lap for George. This is a new personal best for Hamilton, though. Well, I jumped Sights. I didn't think I'd jump Piastri. Oh wow, I jumped them all. Look at that.
So P7.
Oh god, I was looking at the I wasn't looking at the first sector times properly. Yes, 7th place with Hamilton so far. We're going to have one more run on brand new tyres. See if we can make it into Q3. Magnussen goes up to 11th place. Lawson's on a lap. Into the baseball stadium. And around the final corner goes to P8. Leclerc looking mighty quick. And he has Magnussen in the way. Going to get out of the way quickly. He will. Purple so far for Charles Leclerc.
On, please.
Norris is only P15. And if that's where he starts, that'll be a disaster. So Leclerc moves the target time to a 1:14.9. There's 2 cars out there at the moment that are getting ready. Sainz and Albon. Lawson about to get back into the pits. There he is. We are ready. It's just now waiting for the most opportune moment. I'd like to avoid getting held up. Traffic has not been nice to us so far. Oh, there's a Mercedes out there as well. I didn't see that. That's got to be Norris on his way back in. Yeah, there he is. Strong first sector for Albon. Ocon's gone out there as well. Gonna go in a minute. I'm gonna go now. Right, this is a very good lap for Albon. What he does when he comes out of the final turn. Very short run to the line.
Waits for Albon.
And he goes P2. What about Sainz in the second Ferrari? He's up to third. Ferrari suddenly found a bit of pace in qualifying. Can they get both cars through? It's not something we've seen them do for quite some time. Usually lose one from the top 10 shootout, sometimes both.
And track is clear, track
Right,
clear.
and we've got one car leaving the pits that will potentially be an issue. These 3 in front here are also pushing. So where are we going to catch Norris? We have a yellow flag.
Single yellow.
Stroll.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
Right, we get past Lando. It's not a good first sector though, a 28.2. It's going to do that really annoying thing that this game always seems to do, is that you put on a brand new set of tyres and then go up to a second slower than you did on scrub. We get past Albon, I think. Or was that Lawson? Might have been Lawson. No improvements in the first, no improvement in the middle. Can we find anything in the last sector as we are now into the drop zone? No. So we are out. Now it's a question of
At the moment,
how far down the order we fall. And we're going to probably lose at least 2, probably 3 more places, maybe even 4 more places. We might finish bottom here, actually. Max is through into 10th. He's immediately knocked out by Lawson. Norris is out. He didn't cross the line in time to start his lap. Wow. That's disastrous for Norris. Piastri up into 2nd. So we will start in 15th. Which isn't great, although there are a couple of penalties to be applied. But Norris out of the top 10 shootout. And a chance now for Russell to potentially win the title tonight. Let's take a look at the standings. There you see the lead went up by 2 points after the sprint. It's now a 9-point lead, with Lando currently outside of the points, and George with a top 10 shootout. If he can get up into the top 3, you know, if he finishes, because there's only 25 points available after tonight, no fastest lap point. If he finishes on with a 26-point gap, then he's the champion. If he finishes with a 25-point gap, it will go to the final Grand Prix, because Norris will have a chance to tie it up, but he would need to win. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how this shakes out. Let's see who sticks it on pole for the race. It is Oscar ahead of Leclerc, Sainz, Albon, Antonelli. Russell in 6th. Would have preferred to have been a little bit higher, but 6 is 6th. 7th for Behrman, 8th for Lawson, 9th for Gasly, 10th for Lindblad. And we have penalties to be applied to Stroll and Iwata. So Norris and Hamilton will both get to move up a place, as will Bortoletto. Maybe Valtteri. Maybe.
It's almost time to get things going here in Mexico City as we settle down for 71 laps of breathtaking action.
We've seen some unbelievable action around the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez in the past. Ferrari's Sebastian Vettel had to fight off both Red Bull drivers, only to be demoted off the podium in 2016 in what was a highly controversial moment.
Thin air at this elevation means less airflow around the car. Drivers could struggle with cooling their cars and themselves around Mexico City's track. It's a physical test of technology and human endurance alike. It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
Let's take a look then at the amended grid. So, 10 place penalty for both Racing Bulls. The fans aren't buzzing yet. There's still a chance for them to buzz. We shall see. Yeah, 21st and 22nd back at the grid for both of the Racing Bulls there. So 17th place for Valtteri, 14th for Lewis. What's the weather going to be like? Inter's all the way through. Yep, pretty much. Overtaking is going to be tricky. Don't know if it's going to be something that we can actually do. Going to throw in one extra lap of fuel. We are going to go very aggressive off the line, because we may well be able to get a slipstream draft past a car or three into turn 1. Or we may be on the wrong side of the track and just get breezed past. 14th and 17th. Valtteri's on the right side. Hamilton, I think, is on the wrong side of the track. So, not ideal. But we are going to send them to the grid for the start of a very wet-looking Mexican Grand Prix.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here, and we should be in for a tightly contested race. Yuki Tsunoda will be hoping things go his way today.
P20 start and lots of work to do. Surely it's too much to expect them to produce anything from there.
And it looks like we're good to go. What will happen next? We're about to find out at the Mexico City Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Evening, Cloud. Long time no see indeed. So, Valtteri got squeezed. Was not able to get a jump on anyone. Hamilton has. And Norris gets up to 15th. Can we get up alongside Ocon?
How are the conditions?
No, he moves over and covers us off. Let's see if we can at least stay ahead of Magnussen here. Yes, we can. Excellent stuff. So let's turn the tyres down.
Increase tire saving.
Don't want them to melt. We're at, oh wow, 4.24 mil. Did not actually expect to see that. I mean, starting on Inter was absolutely the right call. There was no way we were going to gain anywhere near enough track position with so little extra water on the track to justify a set of wets. Yeah, definitely looking forward to the final race. Just wish I could actually see it. Watch wait for the highlights. Tyre temp's a little hot because we did push him hard. We'll ease off on the battery now. There's no DRS to try and make sure we stay in, so
Charge on.
don't have to worry about that. Keeping a close eye on Hamilton because I'm hoping that with track about to evolve a little bit, we'll be able to use that high adaptability of his to capitalise. Let's see what it looks like from the ham cam. quite close enough for a lunge. And track's now starting to dry up into conditions.
And more energy available.
And this is where I'm hoping Hamilton's going to have a chance to move up a place or two.
So increase pushing status.
You are good to go. Mode push.
So where have you been, Cloud? Been ages. Slipstream is too powerful. We'll have to get it ourselves. Let's see if we can get them on the brakes. Yes, we can. And that's Hamilton through into 12th and into peak confidence.
Good job.
Now we can see what happened. Right, we're taking the second corner. The gap opens up for them.
Lovely on the brakes there.
And Lewis says, thank you very much.
We even forced Ocon to take to the curves as well. Well, we didn't force him to. He chose to try and stay in there and couldn't. Next up is Lindblad. Track still not quite into conditions yet. The reason I've not got them in high overtake at the moment is because they will have too much of a propensity to pull out of the slipstream early, which we don't want.
And just a reminder on DRS.
Because with no DRS available, we need the slipstream to be able to close up. We have a yellow flag somewhere.
Yellow flag is where you are. Copy.
And now we've had a crash.
Oh, Was has
Now
put
we
it in the
should be
barrier
able to
behind
take
us.
a look here. Now here we are at the final corner. The car makes contact. I
He's lucky it
imagine
didn't
their
break the
confidence
rear
will
wing
have
there.
taken a knock.
But that's Hamilton up into 11th place.
Good job.
And we're out of battery now. And we need to calm the tyres down.
Up to him 1.4. And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
So really good start for Lewis. Just one position away from points, although at the moment the really bad news is that Albon's all the way up in 5th. That's 10 points for that, and a point for Lawson as well. Albon not close enough to even look at having a move.
Yep.
We'll leave him to his own devices for a little bit. Let's keep our focus here on Lewis. Another yellow flag. Is that another spin? Nope, it's Iwata again.
So let's take a look at the replay. Now this is where the RB driver's involved. And that's where they slightly
Yeah, clatters
run
the
off
curb.
track.
Lost
But
some
all being well
downforce
and
with that
fingers
damaged front
crossed,
wing. Does he
no
box
lasting
to
damage
fix
to
it?
the car.
No, he doesn't. He stays out. So, yeah, his afternoon is done. There's an opportunity here, maybe. Too far away. Let's harvest some battery. We need to clear Lawson quickly. Russell down in 7th place is not doing what he needs to do at the moment. He will score some extra points here. He's on for 6 points at the moment. That'll put him 15 points clear of Norris going into the final Grand Prix. Just not quite close enough this time. Maybe we can get him into 4. Nope. Back into battery harvest again.
Charge on.
So Piastri leads from the 2 Ferraris of Leclerc and Sainz. Antonelli right behind Sainz in 4th.
But the car's definitely not happy.
We have an issue
Some kind of fault.
developing here for Esteban Ocon. Or is that just wear? Yeah, I think that's just wear. So that's excellent news for us because he is the lead Aston and he's unlikely to get much of a points challenge going now.
So deployed. You can push.
We have the overspeed on Lawson, and that is Lewis into the top 10. That takes a point away from Williams. He gives it to us, so that's actually a 2-point swing, although we haven't completed the move yet. We're on the inside line, though. And now we've got the move complete.
We are P10. Going for his Verstappen.
Now we'll have a little whoop, I think. There we go.
Charge button on.
All right, let's see if we can start to close up on Max and Co in front. Albon currently a couple of seconds clear. Needs someone to close up and start putting some pressure on him. We picked up, what was it? 3 points in the sprint. We're on for another point here. That's 4. So we're going to lose 6 points to Williams, which will put us, I think, 16 points clear of them if things stay like this. And we'll end up 4 points ahead of Aston if things stay like this as well. And I think we've got a good chance of going further forward. An extra place or two before the end of this weekend. Valtteri unfortunately not up to that much at the moment. Let's give him some pace.
Pick the pace back up.
Track really starting to dry up quite quickly now. And you can see how quickly we're closing in on the cars in front. Lawson is still with us, and Lindblad's pushed up as well. But we've got the gap to Verstappen down to 2.5 seconds.
Mode push. Copy.
Right, chance for Valtteri maybe to get past Bortoletto into turn 4. No, not close enough.
Just concentrate on getting your tyre temps down.
Copy.
Charge on.
Yeah, copy.
New fastest lap for Charles Leclerc. 1:29.4. Times are tumbling as the track gets drier. .129.9 for us. We took 8 tenths, nearly 9 tenths of a second out of Max. And we've opened up a gap to Lawson. It's moments like this when there's a rapid change in water level that Hamilton's going to really excel.
Gap to him 1.4.
This is where, to at least to the best of my understanding, this is where the adaptability skill kicks in the most. Is in these changing conditions like this.
So reporting a lot of rain.
And the gap now just 1.2 seconds. Let's give Valtteri another look. See if we can find a way through.
Yep. The tyre guys believe that we can increase pace in turn 12 a little bit.
Try and get a really nice slingshot.
Cool the car.
Okay.
That's one.
job, mate. We are P16.
Not close enough for a second look.
Copy.
Cool your tyres.
Copy.
Behrman has closed in on the back of Albon. Gap is just over 1.2 seconds now. That's good. As Piastri sets a new fastest lap, Leclerc goes even quicker. Now does Sainz goes quicker. On 27.4. On 28.2 for Albon and Behrman. On 28.6 for us. We're just losing tiny bits of time to Verstappen at the moment. Don't know if we're going to be able to get past Magnussen until he gets past Ocon. We've opened up a very healthy gap over Lawson now. All right, here comes an opportunity, perhaps. We are very close.
Push.
Understood.
If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it.
See if we can throw it up the inside. No, we're not
Cool
close
the car
enough.
as much as you can.
But we'll
All
keep
good.
the pressure on.
Copy.
There's a poll up in the chat. So who do you think is going to win this year's title between George and Norris? It will be advantage Russell going into the final race, but he's not going to win it tonight as things stands, and Norris is starting to move up the order. Still a long way in this race to go. All right, come on, Valtteri.
Copy.
Not close enough again.
Copy.
Here's an opportunity though.
Copy that.
And that defensive driving just stopped us from making a move. We're out of battery now, I think. Well, we've got a little bit left, but not enough. And I need to
Okay,
cool
charge.
down those tyres for a moment. Let's move back to Hamilton.
Okay,
The gap
if there's
has
anything
opened
on
up
the
a
table, let's
little
go
bit.
for it.
Lawson's starting to push clear of Lindblad again. Still in peak confidence for Lewis. That will help a little bit. They're massively impacted how much driver confidence plays a part now. So you can see we're getting +3s and +2s, not the +8s that we would normally see. Thanks to one of our mods. And Magnussen has now dipped out of slipstream range of Ocon, although we might have a chance to get back in again. Certainly put some pressure on him. Bortoletto is keeping a watchful eye on the back of Valtteri. We're going to have, assuming that Magnussen stays out of that sort of slipstream range, we're going to have a go again at Ocon.
So mode
into
push.
turn 1.
Copy.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12.
But we're struggling to stay in range now. Yeah, and all of a sudden, we're the ones who've been shafted. I'm wondering if I can maybe squeeze these tyres all the way to the end here. Let's have a look. I can if I'm careful with them.
Charge on.
I think I'm going to have to box Valtteri for an undercut though at some point. Bortoletto running a little bit wide.
And they just can't keep on the track. Well, hopefully
Bouncing
not a
over
sign
the
of
curves.
things to come.
Quick way to destroy your underfloor there. Frustratingly, this is the closest Valtteri's been again for a little while. We don't have much in the way of battery.
We
don't have any battery.
Then you'll just be taken by everybody.
Let's see if we can just get a lunge into turn 1. We've got an overspeed here.
Copy.
Come on! No.
Okay.
Right, Lewis's battery's almost full again. Let's
And you can use all the boost back.
see if we can close up to Gasly and Verstappen. I think Verstappen will be quicker once he gets past Gasly. So this might be our only opportunity to overtake him. Lap 19, and it's Oscar leading from Charles Leclerc by 3.5 seconds, and Sainz a further 6 seconds back. Antonelli in 4th. Albon just a couple of seconds back in 5th, with Behrman in 6th. George in 7th. 8th for Gasly, 9th for Verstappen. Hamilton in 10th has the final point position at the moment. And it's Lawson from Lindblad, Norris, Ocon, Magnussen, Bottas, Bortoletto, Schumacher, Tsunoda, Hadjar, Stroll and Iwasa. Iwasa's pace not slipped away as much as I thought it would do. Still staying relatively close to his teammate. Don't forget to cast your vote in the poll that's up in the chat right now. Who do you think is going to win our title this season? Between George and Norris. It's going to be one of those two. George, as things currently stand, will have a 15-point advantage going into the final round of the season. But we still have 52 laps to go. And anything could happen yet.
And charge button on.
Yep.
Right, another opportunity maybe for Valtteri. Yeah, and we're not close enough. Need battery, which you don't have. I can't really risk going into harvest mode with Bortoletto glued to our rear wing like that.
Let's have mode push.
Copy. Copy.
Try and force him into a difficult position here.
Away. Copy that.
Get him to drop further away. So any kind of slipstream that's there, any residual slipstream, will be much harder to grab onto.
What about tyres?
Quite consistent.
Just again, not quite there.
You are P16.
Can we throw it up the inside? Oh, just about. Then we need to try and go around the outside here. It's going to be tricky. We're out of battery, but we do just about get our nose in front. Don't think we can hold him, though. Oh, we can, just. Ooh, that was close.
Charge on.
Copy.
And that was an important move for Valtteri, because he's lost a fair bit of confidence with a lot of failed overtakes. But one overtake and a successful defence has pushed him right back up to where he was originally. Just about. And now a chance to go after and hopefully get past very quickly Esteban Ocon. Let's cool his tyres down a touch.
Cool your tyres.
Check back in with Hamilton. Still about 2 seconds off the back of Verstappen. It's kind of status quo at the moment.
try to increase pushing status.
We're still getting a little bit of love in the pole. We'll leave that up until the midpoint of the race, I think. Norris up to 12th now. So he's edging closer to the points himself. Track drying up again. About to get to its driest point potentially of the Grand Prix. We're not really making any impact at all, are we, on Max? I'm caught in two minds as to whether or not to go for an early pit stop and get an undercut, or try and stick it out and not change tyres. We'll gain some track position, but not a huge amount. Might be safer to box and hope for an undercut. But having said that, there's no guarantee that we'll be able to cut through the traffic to get back to where we need to be. I mean, we've got a 25-second gap to Valtteri. I think that might be enough. A brief yellow flag popping up there. For Mick, it's
Right
lock
then,
up on turn
you
4.
take a look now. And it was Mick Schumacher involved. Things were going smoothly. The brakes couldn't cope. Now, they did leave it very late.
It will cost him a place or two. Yeah, it's cost him a couple of places. Lost out to Sonoda and Hadjar. A pit stop will get us out somewhere around Valtteri once we get through turn 1. But we would have to fight our way through Ocon, Lindblad, Norris and Lawson just to get back to where we are right now. Oh, lock up for George.
It was George Russell involved. Oh, all right so far. And there's the lockup.
Putting pressure onto Behrman, just misses the back of Behrman's car. He's kept it on the track. He made the corner. And somehow he's actually not really lost any time at all there. Lucky boy. Oh, Magnussen's in. So we got our first pit stop already. Schumacher coming in, although he did just have a little lockup of his own. So is this a one stop or is this a two stop? Because theoretically they might stop again at lap 50 on this pace, but they might just be going for an early stop, trying to get an undercut. I am going to be going for an undercut with Valtteri in a moment. I think I have to go for it with Hamilton as well. Because realistically, I don't see us having enough pace to actually be able to do anything about the cars in front of us. Let's turn off the fuel push.
Then we need to increase lift and coast.
Yep.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Copy.
Valtteri starting to make some moves now, finally, on Ocon, now that we've pushed him up to full push. It would be nice to get him through before we hit the pits. Getting that extra boost of confidence. And as I say that, we immediately lose time, and I don't know if it's the dirty air or the tyres overheating or both. I'm going to call Valtteri in now.
We'll box. We're going to box renters. Cool the car.
Copy.
Yeah, we weren't close enough.
Copy.
Maybe slightly heavier in intensity.
Hamilton's losing time, look. I'm not quite sure why. Awful lap, a 128.5. Alright, in comes Valtteri. We've gone very early on this stop here.
Copy.
Well, I say very early. It's not that early, actually. We're not that far from the halfway point. About 36 is the halfway point. That does not help.
What happened there?
Oh my god, it's our worst stop for an age.
Sorry.
And who's that having an issue in the pits?
Ah, what a disaster. Schumacher's going to get us. We're going to get lapped here by Piastri as well. Unless we can somehow stay ahead on the lead lap. It's going to be really tricky to do. Yeah, we just got blue flagged.
Gap ahead, 6.5 seconds.
The fact that we just come out the pits might save us for a couple of corners.
No more lift and coast.
And again, Piastri's pace is much higher than anything close to what we've been showing. So there we go. He's threatening to pull over and let him through. It's going to come again in a second, I think. Hamilton is falling away.
Blue flag.
All right, I'm going to call Lewis in. Hopefully this stop will be better.
Box now.
In the box is that.
So box now. Box for Inters. We think Inter is much quicker. No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Another blue flag, this time for Leclerc.
Charge on.
Understood.
There he goes, and it's not going to be long till we get blue flagged for everybody else as well.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Copy.
At least we stayed ahead of Schumacher. I need to work on my stops, you cheeky
Slippery
bugger.
pit lane. Careful.
Yep.
Well, we'll see. You might be right after this one. Let's have a look. 2.4. It's not ideal. I mean, it was clean this time, but that was a slow stop. 2.4. But we're going to get out in front of Ocon.
Behind we have Ocon.
There we go. Yes, Mr. Platten one season, that is me.
Energies are good.
Right, let's see what kind of pace we've got on brand new tyres. Looks like Sainz is still behind us. We are keeping pace with Leclerc-ish.
Charge on.
There's Sainz and Antonelli. Bortoletto and Sonoda are in, but we've lost a lot of time with the blue flags and a terrible stop, so I think they're going to come out in front of us. Our only hope is that they get blue flagged as well and drop us back in our clutches. That's Piastri. Oh yeah, huge lift. Ow. We're still 5 seconds behind, look. Did a 1:26.9 though. It's pretty decent pace, so we should be quicker than that with Hamilton. Once his tyres now up to temp. Got a full battery, let's start to burn it.
Your DRS.
On 27.1
Good.
for our first full lap. That's not great. But now we've got the battery, so this is our chance to try and undercut. Magnussen gets blue flag for Piastri.
Next car, Snowden. He's just under 4.5 seconds in front.
On 27.1. Norris is in the pits. We will clear him. There we go. And he will be out in front of Ocon as well. So we are going to start to come under some pressure soon.
Mode push.
Annoyingly, Magnussen and Bortoletto are staying right on the back of Piastri. Albon is into the pits. Oh, that was a good stop. Oh, yellow flag. Is that Schumacher? I think it is. He's going very slowly. Oh no, it's Antonelli. Oh, did Antonelli crash trying to over... What happened here? Oh, just dropped it.
I lost the car.
Into the barrier. And there he is. So him going so slowly was him getting blue flagged by Sainz. Yeah, pace isn't there for Hamilton.
Start button on.
In comes the race leader. That's a very smooth, very quick stop. He's going to come out ahead of his teammate, or behind his teammate, sorry, but just behind Behrman, just ahead of George, I think, by the time they get through turn one. So the race win is not on for George today, unless something weird happens. Lindblad's into the pits. We will take that place from him. Keep an eye out for him. There he is. So we are lapping quicker than Lawson. He's 16 seconds ahead of us. We'll get past Lawson again. Max is probably just about far enough ahead at the moment to stay ahead of us, annoyingly. looks like my undercut opportunity isn't actually going to pay off.
Charge on.
So, we're right with Bortoletto. They see Stroll right behind Sainz. Tsunoda is staying far enough ahead at the moment. Who's he hanging on to? Nobody. He was hanging on to the back of Antonelli, and of course, not Antonelli, sorry, Piastri. Piastri's boxed now, so he might fall into the clutches of the Ferraris, but although their pace has dropped away, so who knows. Took more time out of Lawson. We're about 26 seconds or so, 27 seconds behind Verstappen. Not sure if that's going to be enough. I think that might be... no, I don't think we're close enough. What I'm trying to say. We're not lapping that much quicker. We took half a second out of him, but we need more than that. Moment of truth. That's a clean stop. Gasly's going to get through in front of him. Hamilton's not close enough.
And more energy available.
There they are. They're both going to be very slow into turn one. We are going to bring that gap down, but not enough. Norris is closing in on me as well. How did we do a 1:29.8 last lap? How were we so slow? We didn't get blue flagged or anything like that. Very, very odd.
And charge button on, please.
We're 6 seconds off them. So we've actually lost ground. Oh, damn it. Right, Antonelli and Behrman are in. Antonelli has some kind of issue with the car. I think it's just wear. In comes Behrman. There goes Lawson, who still hasn't stopped yet. Hamilton's pace is nowhere at the moment. Another 1:29.0. What's happened to Hamilton's pace? Oh, that's dropped back down to there. That might be part of the reason. That's not good at all. I start to think that maybe I should have stayed out and tried to go the distance with Lewis. Sainz is in, so that's one of the Ferraris into the pits. That's freed up Stroll. Oh, what's gone to Valtteri?
This focus is a long race.
Did we get blue flagged? Oh god, I bet we got blue flagged as Sainz came through into the pits. Jesus. We lost so much time to Stroll. We're about to get blue flagged as well by Piastri. Yeah, we've gone from a pretty strong position to, with both of our cars, to it's all gone Pete Tong. And I'm showing my age by that one. Oh, Norris has a fault. What's wrong with this car?
What's wrong with my pack?
George unplugged it early so he could put his iPhone on. All right, in comes Charles Leclerc. See, we get a sudden blue flag again. Yeah, there's the Ferrari. Again, pace, look, it's nowhere. 129.4. I don't understand what's happened to my pace. It's so bad. It was wonderful earlier. It's awful now.
Understood.
Yellow flag.
A crash in the main straight on the left. Crash in the main straight.
Hadjar's into the pits. And that was Sonoda and Stroll? Maybe? I don't think it's Stroll. Might be Iwasa. But they're both in front of me, so that helps. Oh, it was Iwasa. Stroll's, one place in front of us. And Iwasa's now developed a fault as a result of that contact.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
To go along with his damaged wing. Let's have a look at Tsunoda's car as he comes through. Antonelli now running wide. All of a sudden, everyone's making mistakes left, right and centre. Oh, there's another one. Everyone just suddenly losing their heads.
Yellow flag.
Copy.
And we can easily see how wet it is on the track. And the rear just lets go. Well, the track's condition is making things an awful lot harder out there for our drivers.
Well, that certainly helped Valtteri a little bit, but he's having to fight off Schumacher at the moment.
Mode push,
I'm
please.
glad we actually said P20 now for Valtteri, not P18, which was looking like a sure thing earlier and now isn't looking remotely possible. Hamilton, a 130.2.
Hamilton 11. Okay, in front is Verstappen.
Start using some of this extra tyre with the track getting wetter.
Car behind is Norris.
That should theoretically help
So we need to
immensely.
push.
Lawson still hasn't stopped. We have, I think, a 15-point lead, if memory serves, over Williams right now. They're on for 10 points with Albon, 4 points with Lawson, and we're outside the point. So we're going to lead Williams by just 1 point if things stay like this. It has not gone right at all.
No management of the tyres required. Charge on. Copy.
Use the energy.
Yep.
There we go. Gasly gets past Lawson. Thank you. That takes 2 points away from Williams. Makes the gap a little bit healthier. Wasser makes yet another mistake.
And that's... Oh no, that's not quite what they would have wanted. And they might want to take...
I don't even know if he's still under contract for next season, but I think he is.
Mode push. Drop it.
I have Leclerc closing in on Valtteri again. Russell now up to 4th place. That's 12 points for Russell. Norris still outside the points. So, what did he score? 5 points in the sprint. As Lawson finally hits the pits. I must admit, I was starting to get a little worried that he was going to try and stick it out. Not the quickest of releases there.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Understood.
Charge on. Copy.
Bad lap for Verstappen. Why was that so bad? He hasn't been blue flagged by anybody. Just had a bad lap. Which happened to coincide with us having a pretty good lap. So we took nearly 3 seconds out of him, 2.7 seconds. Getting back into that window where we were, not so much anymore. Let's say we're getting back into the window where Hamilton's wet weather skill is really going to come to the fore. Of course, Max has a pretty good wet weather skill of his own.
Pushing status.
Track's starting to dry up again. Last call for the pole. George currently leading the pole and the championship. We've got another yellow flag. It's a Wasser again. Oh my God, he's having a disaster. Well, his whole season's been a disaster, but this race in particular has been an absolute shocker. That's like 5 errors in this many laps now, I think. All right, so not many people voted, but majority of people think that George is going to win. I mean, he has got a pretty healthy advantage.
Just cool your tyres. Oh, yeah, copy.
We are back into the points. 1 point currently on offer for Lewis. We've got Norris right behind us in 11th place. Less than a second behind us. As Ocon is into the pits. Is this Ocon's second stop? No, that was his first stop. So Russell is the only car who hasn't boxed yet, as Ocon immediately gets lapped by one of the Ferraris, not sure which one. Leclerc. Is that Hadjar behind him? It is. There's Sainz with Valtteri in tow.
Pick up the pace.
Albon in 4th place again. That's 12 points for Williams. Point for us, so 11 points. Minus the 5 means the gap will close by 6. Actually, no, minus the 3 means the gap will close by 8. So the gap will be, I think, 6 points. Oh, is that a retirement for Ocon?
Is this one okay with the engine?
It is. That engine just gave up royally. I think he's... oh no, he got blue flags. He slowed right down. I thought his engine just crapped out on him. Here's a chance for Valtteri and for Hadjar. And now Schumacher's going to try and get past us. We put some manners on Mick. I thought I had a lockup. I think George just made a massive mistake.
Yellow flag.
Copy.
He did.
There's a yellow flag now.
George spins. Ooh, that's a weird place to spin like that. Bit of a crikey.
And clearly then, not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
So George is in 9th place now. And this really does suddenly open things up for the championship. Just 2 points on offer at the moment for George. Has Valtteri managed to get through? No, Ocon's still there.
So next car, Ocon. No worries, mate.
Oh, God damn it, we're getting blue flagged. And there goes Mick. Cheeky bugger.
Red. Just do your best.
All right, we get past Mick. Sorry, past Ocon, but I don't know if we're going to be able to get past Mick. Oh, come on! Pissing blue flags again. Jesus, there goes Antonelli and Behrman. Oh, my race is falling apart for Valtteri here. Hamilton is just half a second behind Russell.
So deployed. Okay.
He still hasn't stopped. And if he does need to stop now, he's going to come out so far behind Norris. It's going to be a sudden, massive momentum swing.
Next guy in front will be Russell.
Admittedly, it'll only be a point, as we do now finally get through. But, oh my God, our race is ruined for Valtteri.
Good job.
We're going to get blue flagged again in a moment. That's just a given, unfortunately. Gasly, Max, George, and even Lewis.
Charge on.
There goes Gasly. This is us making the move on George Russell for P9. Or at least trying to.
Alright, let's concentrate.
And there we go. We are through. So Russell down into 10th place.
Tires are good to push.
Stroll with a little whoopsie. And a little whoop there to celebrate the move. And now the two Mercedes drivers who are locked in combat in the title are locked in combat on the track for the final point position as well.
Still the same.
And hopefully we can sprint away from these two, leading to it. Let's give Lewis some more tyre.
So increase pushing status.
See if we can leave them behind. Valtteri is currently in 20th. Has he been Verstappen? Yes, he has. So Lewis is the next car that's going to come through. And that's George into the pits. And it's a bad stop on top of that as well. So how far down the order is he going to drop? And how much pace is he going to have in the remaining 22 laps? He's gone a very long way on those tyres. And it was the wrong call. He either should have stayed out and gone the distance or boxed about 20 laps ago. We have opened up a small gap to Norris, just under 3 seconds, about 2.5 seconds. That's going to come down again. It's already looking like it's coming down. Lindblad's right behind him, putting some pressure back on him. So Norris is going to pick up a point now to 0 points from George. About 8.5 seconds behind Max, so not likely to move further forward, but that's another point for Lewis, so 2 points for him now. against the 12 from Albon.
P9 at the moment.
Hadjar has just been lapped by Max.
Car behind Norris. Gap to him 2.5.
That's brought him close to us again. See if we can go after him.
Remember, long way to go in this race. You could save less. Mode push. Copy.
And there's Lewis. He's not that far behind him. We're going to be lapping Ocon in a lap or two, it would seem. Norris has got the gap down to just over 2 seconds now. Laps to go. Oscar Piastri leads as we lap Esteban Ocon. Piastri leads by 10 seconds from Charles Leclerc. Then it's Sainz in third. Albon in fourth. Antonelli fifth. Sixth for Ollie Behrman. Seventh for Gasly. Eighth for Max. Ninth for Lewis. 10th. And the final point for Lando Norris with Lindblad 11th. 12th for Lawson. Russell down in 13th. And more importantly, about 24 seconds off his teammate. Then it's Magnussen in 14th, 15th for Yuki Tsunoda, 16th for Bortoletto, 17th for Stroll, 18th for Schumacher, 19th for Isaac, 20th for Valtteri, who is trying to move up, 21st for Iwasa, who's had an awful race, and yet somehow still isn't at the back of the grid. That position belongs to Esteban Ocon.
There's progress to be made. Seconds behind. Just pull down the tyres as much as you can. Copy. Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
Gap now just under 2 seconds. Norris is closing us down again, ever so slightly. Let's take a look at the current, as it were, standings. If it finishes like this. Let's see. So, if it stays like this, Lando will actually close the gap by a point. It'll be 8 points going into the final Grand Prix of the season. Oscar will move back ahead of Verstappen into third. Antonelli will tie up Hamilton. Track getting wetter again. Let's take a look at the forecast actually. Oh, another yellow flag. Is it Iwasa? It's usually a safe bet. It's a Racing Bull.
Understood.
Oh, it's Stroll. Looks like these two are having a game of hold my beer. That's a broken wing.
And not much that the team can do about that one.
Race engineers look, shaking their heads, thinking, "Who hired these two dipshits?"
For debris.
Tyre temps okay?
Just look after these tires
You have to ease the tyre temps down a
and
bit.
try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Valtteri is a full lap down, so fuel's not an issue for him. Hamilton's almost out of spare fuel. We put one extra lap of fuel in at the start. We still haven't burnt it all off. Getting close. We are as far up the order, I think, as we're going to get tonight,
Flashing blues for Bottas in front.
as Valtteri is lapped by Lewis and by Norris. That does keep Iwasa behind. And now Lindblad comes through as well. So for the sake of the Drivers' Championship, Norris would absolutely benefit from getting past us. But we need the points for the Constructors.
There is another vibration.
Hadjar now getting a bit of an issue with his car. I think that's engine. New fastest lap for Sainz. And track water level looks like it's going to hang around this kind of mark now. So the worst of the water, I think, is gone. I do wonder where we would be if we hadn't boxed. Certainly, I think Valtteri would be more comfortable, but then we absolutely trashed his tyres. By pushing him really hard in the early phases, so he was always going to be touch and go as to whether or not he could make it. And once we started pushing his tyres to get him up a few places, it became pretty obvious we were going to have to box him. Just did not work out very well with a terrible stop, and then immediately getting hit with blue flags when we came out the pits. Lewis could have stayed out. Whether or not it would have been the right call, I don't know. I think probably not. I think our tyres would just not be good enough to stay in position. We would have gained a little bit of track position, a couple of places, but I don't think we'd have held them. How have we lost 10 seconds to Hadjar? That's because he hasn't been blue flagged yet. He's picked his pace up to stay ahead of us. Right, that's it for spare fuel for now.
And some lift off if you can.
Okay.
I don't think anyone's going to catch Albon either. I think he's pretty secure in 4th place. So we're not going to gain anything more than those 2 points that we have right now. And Williams are going to get a really healthy number of points. I think there were 12 points behind us going into this Grand Prix. Was it 12 or was it more than 12? I don't remember. Let's have a look at the table. So
tyre temps look good.
this doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all. I'm pretty sure that table was wrong, so fault for Lindblad.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
Who was putting pressure on an overtake opportunity onto Norris there. He's got in front of Norris. Norris is out of the points. And Lindblad's going to be putting the moves on me in a minute.
And push.
Just half a second behind me. Doing what I can to try and stay ahead.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Understood.
I wonder what the fault is. And it certainly doesn't seem to be impacting his pace that much. Another yellow flag. Ah, what I would give for a safety car right now.
We've got a yellow flag here.
A crash.
Now this was the Sauber. And makes contact with the wall. And that won't do their confidence any good.
It won't do the car any good either. Am I expecting much progress next season? I'm definitely removing the tyre mod. And I don't know. I mean, we're going to lose performance at some tracks relative to this season because of the removal of that mod. We're also going to gain a little bit of performance at some tracks relative to that mod. Yeah, relative to this season because of the mod removal.
Yep.
The car's going to make some progress, but so is everybody else. I think we're still going to be pretty poor next season, but we'll be able to predict the tyre usage more consistently. And we won't see a ridiculous number of stops giving us race wins. Now we've got a fault for Norris.
What's wrong with my pack?
Still haven't been able to close down Hadjar at all. He's still staying comfortably ahead of Hamilton. At least we dropped Valtteri's dropped to Wasser, so I'm glad now that I did. stick with my original, I don't think I'm going to get Valtteri in the top 18, let's play it safe mentality, because looking at how things are going tonight, we ain't getting Valtteri in the top 18. We are 21 seconds, 22 seconds behind Schumacher. No, 22 seconds behind Stroll. We are... Actually, no, yeah, we are. We are 21 and a half seconds, 25 and a half seconds, 26 seconds or so behind Schumacher. Lindblad's still ahead of Norris. He's off our backside at the moment, slightly, and Norris has dropped away as well. So neither McLaren looking like they're going to score up some points here today. If only something happened to Albon in the last 10 laps, that would make my afternoon. We're going to stretch our lead over Aston Martin to 5 points. I can't remember how far ahead. Was it 22 points ahead that we were? 21 points, something like that. I forget exactly how many points ahead we were from Williams. Say the table in game here doesn't seem to work properly. In fact, actually, I can have a look because I've got the results of the editor open. Because I was looking just to see who was winning what races in the background. So that's drivers. I want teams. There we go. So Williams had 116 points. We had 138 points. So the gap was bigger than I thought. We had a 22-point gap across the whole weekend. We're on for 5 points, and Williams are on for 12. I don't think Williams scored any points in the sprint. So the gap's going to come down by 7 points. So we'll have a 19. No. We'll have a 13-point lead, if my maths is correct.
Charge on.
I've opened up that gap to Iwasa again.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Lindblad is closing back in again.
Lift and coast.
Really don't want to lose a place to Arvid Lindblad here.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Understood.
Valtteri's been blue flagged by Lawson. It's about to be blue flagged by George as well in the next few corners. Yeah, it's been a shockingly bad race for Valtteri. All went wrong with that disastrous pit stop. It dropped him straight into blue flags. And it's just been backwards all the way through from there. Is this a retirement for Ocon? It is. He's into the pits. Looks like his engine has finally given up. Or was it his gearbox? One of the two. Whichever one it was, it's kaput.
Ocon has boxed and he hasn't returned to the track.
Unfortunately, he was behind us, so that does not help Valtteri much. He didn't retire on track to give us a safety car. Back to Hamilton. And by cooling our tyres and dropping our pace slightly, it's allowed Norris to close back up to Lindblad and put some pressure on him again. That's going to allow me to try and stretch my legs a little bit.
Full push.
Without the fear
And you can
of
use
reciprocity.
all the boost back. Six laps to go.
Yeah, I thought that would pop you. Finally closing up on the back of Hadjar, who has driven well today, despite his position being down in 19th. Again, like Valtteri, he has been...
laps to go.
Understood.
He's been in the same boat as Valtteri in the sense that he's been just hit with non-stop blue flags. It's ruined his afternoon, but we might finally be able to put a lap on him. At least we don't destroy the tyres in the last 5 laps.
Yep.
And immediately, Lindblad started to close us back up again. God damn it.
We need big lift off.
He has had a much better season since he got out of Racing Bulls into that Audi. And the Audi car has been improved this season. I think he could be definitely a regular point scorer next season if Audi continue improving. Could even potentially be an outside bet, a dark horse for a podium. He is really coming into himself this year. And it's getting close here as well. Look, George and Lawson have both closed up. There's only 3 laps to go. I don't think it's going to be enough time left. But Russell has closed up towards Lawson, who's closed up towards Norris. That's us disappearing. There was Lindblad. So all 5 of us are going to be very close together at the death of it here.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
And Iwasa's now right on my backside again.
Tyres are quite hot.
Is that just the crowd cheering, or was that something going wrong for someone?
To go.
I think it was just the crowd cheering. Need to make sure we stay ahead of Iwasa, who's been abysmal today, and yet somehow might not finish last. Russell's looking to make a move on Lawson. Can George squeeze his way through, inject some late drama into this race? Gasly gets past Behrman, or does he? Yes, he does. Oh, because Behrman has gone really badly wide somewhere. Max has gone through as well. Oh, that's such a shame for Ollie Behrman. He's had a great year as well.
We must do lift and coast every lap. Or else
Last lap now for Oscar. So just one more lap to go for Valtteri. Still having to contend with Arvid. Let's throw the tyres up to full. Let's do it with both.
Last lap, last lap.
Let's unleash all of Valtteri's pace.
Let's concentrate on clean laps as fast as you can. Copy. So let's go mode push.
And still we haven't been able to catch and lap Hadjar. There he is. A couple of seconds up the road.
Piastri has done it. He's got the win. And first place goes to Piastri.
It's been a very straightforward
And
race.
it's thoroughly deserved. A hugely talented driver and undoubtedly a worthy winner.
A very straightforward race for Oscar. Leclerc second, Sainz third. Annoyingly, it's going to be P4 for Alex Albon. It's going to take a big nibble out of our lead over Williams with those points there. Antonelli will take fifth. Can we hang on for ninth? Russell left it too late to box and too much to do in the closing laps. Across the line for Lewis, he will take ninth place. And crucially, for that little extra bit of cash, Valtteri will just make it home in the top 20.
That's the checkered flag.
Just 2 seconds clear of Iwasa, who drove like a nutter today.
Yuki Tsunoda makes his way back after the events of that race.
At the end of that, it's a 15th place finish.
The man from down under, Oscar Piastri, heads up to our podium.
What an excellent way to take a second win of the season with a composed performance today.
A carnival atmosphere, as always, for the Mexico City Grand Prix. Taking a look back on the season, Karun, just how will the team be feeling, do you think?
I must say, it's been a very strong year for the team. There's going to be more than a few pleased faces here at the track and back home at the factory. The board, especially, will be delighted with what they've seen.
And that's it from us all here in Mexico City.
Coming up in the next round is the Sao Paulo Grand Prix as we head to Brazil. Join us next time at Interlagos.
So then, confirmation of the final result. It is a win for Oscar ahead of the two Ferraris of Leclerc and Sainz. Good day for Ferrari today. Albon gets some good points for Williams, much to my chagrin. Then it's Antonelli in 5th place to make it 2 McLarens in the top 5. Gasly in 6th. Verstappen 7th. Ollie Behrman. Such a shame for Ollie. Lost out 2 places at the end there. Finished in 8th, 1 below where he started, but still 4 more points for him. Hamilton up 5 places to take 9th. Then Lindblad in 10th. Denying that final points position to Lando Norris, who started in 15th, finished 11th, but despite missing out on the points and closing the gap, George failed to finish in the points today as well. Of course, he did pick up some points in the sprint, but damage limitation in some respects, because George was sitting pretty high up in the points until a very, very late stop. Lawson finishing in between the two Mercedes in 12th. In 14th place, it's Kevin Magnussen. Tsunoda in 15th. Bortoletto 16th. Then Stroll, Schumacher, Hadjar, Valtteri, who was actually running pretty decently earlier on until we made his pit stop, and then it all went downhill from there. Just about manages to hang on for 20th. Iwasa, I lost count of the mistakes that he made today. He finished just 2 seconds behind us in 21st. And a retirement for Ocon. One part of his engine saying, I've had enough. and shutting down. Let's take a look then at the driver standings. With 1 round to go, George has increased his lead over Lando by 2 points. So the gap is 9 points with 25 remaining. It's advantage George, but it's not a done deal. Anything could happen, as we've seen by today's results. That could go either way. Oscar moves ahead of Max in the standings by 7 points in the fight for third with 1 round to go there. Leclerc is going to stay in fifth. He's too far behind to catch Max, too far ahead for us to catch him. We are tied with Antonelli on 117 points piece, but we have 2 wins. Antonelli only has the 1. So if we stay tied at the end of Abu Dhabi, we will take the position. Then it's Piastri. It's Gasly in 8th place, 3 points behind. Sainz up 2 places with 22 points across Grand Prix and Sprint. So that puts him 5 points ahead of Alex Albon, who's now sitting in 10th. Tsunoda drops out of the top 10. He's now on 74 points in 11th. Ocon 10 points further back. Then it's Lawson on 46 points. Schumacher also now on 46 points. He picked up 4 this weekend. Bortoletto down into 15th on 43. Ollie Behrman picks up those 4 points in the race today. Moves him up into 16th place, just 3 behind Bortoletto now. And Lindblad picks up another point as well. Drops down a place, but gains another point. Hadjar on 30. Valtteri has 26 points. It's 11 points for Stroll. Magnussen has 9. Iwasa still yet to get off the mark, and based on today's evidence, not likely to break his duck in the final round of the championship. Let's have a look at the constructors. Mercedes long-time crowned champions. McLaren are confirmed in second. They finished with 40 points this weekend. They're now on 375, and they are a mile and a half ahead of Red Bull, who are now tied with Ferrari. Both teams on 281 points each. 2 wins for Red Bull this year, no wins for Ferrari. So Ferrari will need to outscore Red Bull if they want to take third. If it finishes tied, Red Bull will take the position. Alpine have 160. We now have 143 points. Aston 5 points behind us on 138. 15 points behind us is Williams. Got my maths slightly wrong, but 15-point lead over 8th place. That is very, very nice, because we need to finish in 7th, and there's no guarantee we can beat Aston, but a 15-point cushion over Williams with 2 wins as well in our back pocket means that Williams will have to outscore us by 16 points in the final Grand Prix to take a position from us. Audi have 80 points in 9th. 10th is Haas with 49, and Racing Bulls have 11 points in 11th. McLaren get the 2 quickest stops of the day, first and second. Big points there at the crunch time of the tournament as well. Now you see Audi taking 3rd, Red Bull in 4th, Alpine 5th, Aston 6th, Williams 7th, Racing Bulls 8th, Ferrari 9th, Mercedes 10th. Lots of teams picking up points in some shape or form. Let's see what that's done to the standings. Red Bull 360 points, McLaren up to 322. The gap is too big. There's only 43 points available, and the gap, oh no, it is still viable. I got my maths wrong again. The gap is 38 points. McLaren could still win the pit stop competition, but it's not very likely, unfortunately. Mercedes are in 3rd. They are too far behind to catch either Mercedes or McLaren or Red Bull. So 3rd is the best they can do. They currently sit 41 points ahead of Cadillac. So it's entirely possible that we could, I say entirely possible, it's entirely plausible mathematically that we could overtake Mercedes, but that would require us to get a 1-2 and Mercedes to score no more than like 1 point. So what's their quickest stop this year? Let's see. 2.010. Ours is 2.009. So we've got a slightly quicker stop, but I think it goes on the number of times that they've won the fastest pit stop in a weekend, and they have one more than us. So I think we would need to outright beat them. So the odds are almost non-existent. Ferrari in 5th place, just 1 point behind us. That's the fight that we've got. And Alpine are there as well after today's 10-point haul. They're only 2 points behind us. So it's going to be a 3-way fight for 4th, it would seem. Racing Bulls are too far behind to join the fun. Thank God. Audi in 8th. Aston 9th. 10th is Williams, Haas bottom with 17 points in 11th. AC Valtteri's disastrous stop there, 8.3 seconds. Really, really not good at all. We lost 6 seconds just raising the car. Not a great stop for Hamilton, 2.45. At least it was clean, just wasn't particularly quick. But we do get both drivers home in their target positions. So another 1.5 mil added to our bank balance. A bit of a long one tonight. 4 hours, 37 minutes and counting. That is pretty much where we're going to end it for tonight. We'll do all the inbox and prep and stuff for Sao Paulo tomorrow. That will be, assuming that I don't get any worse, I will be back at the earlier time again. We'll go 7 o'clock for our start time tomorrow, because it will be our end of season, so we'll have all the little bits that we'll have to get prepped going into next year sorted as well. I will go through updating information on the editor once we've got to the end of the season and into the very first day of the next season as well, because there are some little things that I do need to tweak. You'll also see the rating updates that I'll make to a few drivers, just to try and improve things in that respect. I'm not going to be reducing anyone's stats. I'm going to be boosting a couple of the younger drivers, just to try and keep the driver pool nice and healthy. Maybe unretire a couple of people as well. We'll see. And we'll be changing over some mods as well, and I will kind of go through that with you guys as well, so you'll be able to see that. That's the plan for tomorrow. So we'll start early, because I don't know how long all that end of season stuff will take, with all the updates that we'll be doing on the editor and the mods as well. So I hope you've enjoyed tonight's race. If you have, a thumbs up would be much appreciated. When we come back tomorrow, we'll be at the season finale, the last Grand Prix of Year 2, 2027. Still a lot for us to play with and to fight for. It's not impossible for us to take 5th place from Alpine. We are 17 points behind them. It's not likely, but as I say, not impossible. We could yet get 5th in the standings. We could potentially drop down to 8th. It's all up in the air as to what could happen. It all depends how well we do. Let's have a sneak peek at the weather for the Grand Prix. It's going to be wet on Friday to affect practice, but qualifying will be dry, as will the Grand Prix, and it looks like it's going to be hot as well. Tyre wear could be problematic. Yeah, we'll get into the inbox tomorrow. Yeah, if you have, as I say, have enjoyed tonight's stream, a thumbs up would be much appreciated. If you're not yet subscribed, then why not hit that subscribe button as well? And be sure to hit the bell as well for notifications on when the streams and new videos drop on the channel. I will hopefully be able to get a little bit more Jurassic World Evolution 3 recorded over the next couple of days. Just haven't been very well. Just haven't been able to have that sustained commentary that you need for that kind of video, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll see. I'll try and get some more out as quick as I can. Hopefully my chest will clear up soon as well. Yeah, one final race to go to end season 2. Hopefully I'll see you at the usual at the time of 7 p.m, the early time of 7 p.m. tomorrow. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.